ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, gentlemen, but you seem to have me confused with a character in a fictional show. Now, if you'll excuse me, my fondue is just about...
Okay guys, my audio just went out. I don't know what's going on, so I'm trying to fix it. So, just kind of like give me a minute. Yeah. So, I got my speaker audio. So, you should be able to hear this. Maybe. If I turn it up loud enough. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. So, I got my speaker audio, but my headset audio isn't working, so I'm seeing what the deal is. So, kinda 1 second here. I'm seeing if a good restart would do the trick. So, crossing fingers on this. Sadly, I don't have an alternative to listen to audio. So, if this happens, I have to turn on my speakers and just cross my fingers that you guys cannot hear the game at all. I gotta find like a right tone, a right pitch, so that way you guys don't hear it running in the background, but which would mean I kinda can't talk as often as I would like. Which I guess is fine. I'm hoping a good restart would do the trick, so... I didn't do anything. So, should be loading in any minute now. Because I should be hearing audio. Should be hearing audio. All else fails, I'll just use my speakers. I almost never had to touch it, and then like over the summer I've been noticing my speakers have, or excuse me, not my speakers, but just my audio in general has kind of been a little everywhere. So it sucks. Nothing I can do about it, but other than hope for the best. But we'll see. Yeah, I should be hearing audio, and I'm not hearing anything at all, entirely. Usually a good restart does what I need it to do, so... Yep. So this is gonna take me a second. In the meantime, we'll just be listening to music until I fix this. I hope to God this doesn't freaking destroy everything. All else fails, I mean, I'll still be able to do the Let's Sit on Monday, but yeah. I'll still be able to join them, I just won't be able to stream. And I'll let them know that. Hell, I probably won't even be able to talk to them in Discord. I'll just have to mute my mic and yeah, just gonna do it like that. I don't like it, but it's the case. I'm gonna be messing around with some stuff. It looks like it's fully loaded in, so one sec. Also, I just now realized I should probably put it in AFK. I need to type out a message. Please tell me that worked. Oh, thank God, I think that worked. I don't know what I did, but I did something right. Oh my God, I think that worked. I'm happy. Happy. Now we could get on with the stream. For fuck's sake. Okay. Don't know what I did, but I did something right. Somewhere between the restart and just double checking audio issues, what have you. Everything's working. I'm happy. And by the way, it's audio issues that's on my end, not your guys' end. I have another PC. I have another PC that it's basically a volume control for me, so basically I had no volume control. So basically I want my volume control, so that way, hey, if this is too loud, I want to turn it down and not have to turn it down for you guys as well. I just want to turn it down for me. Because you guys got OBS, so like if things get too loud, I could just bump it up, turn it down, so on and so forth. Anyway, we're good. So I got audio, and I'm slapping my keyboard. No! Already got enough issues, I don't need to slap stuff. I'm angry. I am really angry. Okay. Finally. Okay, so I actually don't know all what I did, so not just trying to set up here, but okay, so I notified that we're good there. What else am I missing? Yeah, we don't need that, I guess. I feel like I'm missing like a whole bunch of stuff, but I don't know. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go ahead and check audio and let's just get out of here. Let's, get on with the freaking stream, you know? Alright. Let's just go ahead and just kill the music entirely. Bam. And then let's go over to here. And then I'm gonna be checking my audio here. Alright, we're good. We are good. Okay, so now I just need to pull up chat and all Gucci. That. We're done there. Also, by the way, I do want to thank, I believe it's Key, _Key, for hanging out with me the other day. Sorry I wasn't too, entertaining, interactive, but I appreciate you guys who did come out to the stream and, hung out with me. I think Andy was in here with us as well. So, I just really want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. Sorry I wasn't too interactive. I really didn't have a whole lot to say. There was a lot of talks about politics, and I just have a thing with politics on my channel. I don't like talking about it, but I also don't want to be that guy that's like, hey, let's talk about something else. So I mean, it really sounded like they were enjoying themselves with the conversation. I didn't mind being there. It's just, let's just put it this way: if I was there, just hanging out with them, it was a great time. Absolutely a great time. But since I was streaming, I didn't feel like I was too entertaining because mostly I didn't talk. Two, I don't know, man. I don't know. The politics thing is, yeah, I don't really like to talk about politics on a stream. I mean, I guess in the end it was fine. It wasn't too bad. It could have been worse, I guess, but it just seemed like it was a little bit too much politics for my taste, so I just basically grinded my teeth and just was waiting for the conversation to just hurry up and pass, but whatever. Alright, so yeah, we are going to be trying to do another, whatchamacallit, we are going to be trying to do another we're going to be trying to do more Remnant, but we'll see what happens with that. Okay. I mean, I did have a lot of fun yesterday, but the only problem I really had was the politics, to be honest. If I wasn't streaming, I would be completely fine. Politics included, like, it was fine. But talking about politics on stream is just not my thing. So you know what? Let's bring it down to there. Do that. Wait, what's all this? Seeing something here. What the hell is this? Inventory. Oh, okay. A couple of things I got from playing yesterday. Killing for 2. Alrighty. Didn't know I had that. Oh, it already launched. Great. Great. Go here. Yeah, we want to use gamepad. Bam. The audio should be turned down way low for you guys, so it should be fine. Should be turned way low, way low. I'll turn it up now. We'll turn it up.
Danganronpa.
About right. Hold on. Oh, back off. Back off. How about right there? There we go. That good? So, basically what happened is yesterday, I basically kind of came across a major point in the game, so I kind of wanted to finish it today. If I could. So, we have a body. I did not do anything yet, so this is right where I left off yesterday. Another hammer. Ah, there it is. Yeah, we were trying to find this hammer, but we couldn't find it. And we took it that the hammers were getting larger as the killings took place. Or attacks, I guess I should say. So yeah, we had Justice Hammer 1, Justice Hammer 2. 1 was the smallest, 2 was a little bit bigger, caused a little bit more damage, and Justice Hammer 3, it looks like it did the job. And it's even bigger than the other 2, as I just pointed out. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer, there can be no doubt that the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robot Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. I'm going to turn down the audio a little bit on my end. Just a little bit. There we go. You are right.
So then...
Then we shall go. Oh, she is just shocked. Hina snap out of it.
Huh?
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... Is this a problem? We can't just have Hina here alone. Hey, Josh. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming out. Who died? Big boy. You could kinda point him out a little bit. You can kinda see him right there a little bit. He's just, big boy's gone. So, nothing you can do about it. In the meantime... Yes. I gotta do that whenever I zoom in. Can't have Hina alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I did, from what I'd just been through. So we gotta find Robot Justice. I knew he would die. Dude, the weaker just die off. So, of course. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. Oh, are we still trying to chase the suspect? Wait, so we're not going to do the investigation? Okay. This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Whoever the hell freaking Transformer is. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hall and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Also, I forgot to do one last and final thing. There we go. Liv is sure excited to see someone die. Well, I mean, I kind of want to see how it plays out. way into the back of the hallway. I guess it's this way. Well, it's definitely not over here. Or maybe? Nothing. Okay, they say back of the hallway, but where? Yeah, Discord, but always try and have Discord up. So, when you say back of the hallway, do I actually have to check the rooms? Well, Hifumi, he liked art, so... because he's all about that 2D stuff. Check in here, I guess? No one's in the hallway. Hey, I didn't talk about food, goddammit! How dare you? That's not fair when you don't talk about fucking food and then all of a sudden I still have to look at freaking food porn? How dare you? The rudeness. By the way, I'm just looking for coins right now. I guess the door in the back? You opened up Discord, so I had to. Oh. Those are the rules we're playing by these days. Now, the last couple of times when I went into a room and then left, that usually triggers a reaction, so... No? Okay. I doubt it's the lab, is it? I mean, it is at the far end of the hallway, so... Is that as far as it gets? I think that door was always closed. I think. As far as I can tell, there's no one here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. His presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Well, it's the only thing that I see that is, well... Again, I'm just searching for coins. I think I have like 25-ish? 30? Click on enough stuff, eventually you'll find them. And I don't know how often they respawn. It can be anywhere. Oh, it probably is the door in the back. Alright, let's go through the door and see what's going on here. I leaped through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Ultimate moral compass? What? Not ultimate moral compass! The dude broke himself! He finally seemed normal! Kinda. Ish. A little bit. Oh, dude. Poor Ultimate Mortal Compass. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Wow, so 2 killings.
Danganronpa.
So we have 2 people to investigate here. Mifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Wait, who? Is that Toko? Did she see blood? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she passed out when she saw... Okay, yeah, she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is... Toko has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Wait, is that another hammer? Justice Hammer 4? Now it's Justice Hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. At some point, we're just gonna have wacky cartoon mallets at this point. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Fumi was attacked with Justice Hammer 2, and killed with 3. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Oh, she doesn't know. Makes sense.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Bufumi is dead too.
what? Hey!
Bufumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn!
Of course, come on. This is the first time we have 2 dead bodies in 2 separate locations. I hope to God the game is just gonna like teleport me over to the next one and not just have to walk over. 'Cause I think one's on the first floor, the other one's on the 3rd. So Sakura, Berkura, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab,
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office?
okay.
Something has came up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. Is it gone? What's gone? It has disappeared? What? What disappeared?
Okay.
Hifumi's body disappeared? What? How? What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
If we lose the bodies, we can't solve it. Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Well, someone needs to stay with Taka. And if the body disappeared, Hina was there too. Did Hina see anything? Is she okay? I practically leaped down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. Just disappeared. Don't tell me she's broken too. Oh god, is she gonna become the new ultimate moral compass? Just be broken? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We are all going to die here. We are going to die just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 numbers, and now one of the bodies have been taken. Oh, is the hammer still here? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 numbers?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It just can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They are gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko. Oh, she's passed out. Huh?
What?
I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forget about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Furakura, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. This is what this guy wants. He wants her to freaking die. He wants everyone to die. The guy said he shot out of the nurse's office and vaulted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, the body's gone, but she's okay. Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Ultimate moral compass is gone. was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not an hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this is hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine.
Okay.
Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. To a degree, because whoever this is, they didn't do anything to Toko, even though, right for the picking. She was right there. She could be dead, but she just passed out, so... I mean, yeah, they have killed 2 people, but why wouldn't they just kill Toko, too? She was right there.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. You could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies. Hiro?
Well...
But Hiro, he... When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, we all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Iyo. Oh, I didn't even think about her. Who are still missing. Could they seriously be working together? I mean, technically, we don't know where Hiro is. Oh crap, it's still going. Yeah, I think I was split up into 2 groups. Yeah, so I was about right there. So basically, because Kyoko, she was on the 1st floor. She could have easily gotten rid of the first body, but why would Hiro get rid of Taka's body? Because if both bodies are missing, that would tell me they're working together, but it would be hard to believe that they're working together. So I didn't notice anything in particular about the two of them and their behaviors. Both of them are missing, so obviously we need to find out their particular story, but yeah, this is something. Okay, so so in other words, the only 2 who have done this is Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining room with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Yoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will still be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right, there's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will... Oh, is that the reason why he didn't kill Toko? There will not be a 3rd murder if there were to break the 3rd rule.
Shing!
I'd mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into pasta. Turn you into pasta or turn you into paste? Maybe there was paste. Was it pasta or paste? Paste. Turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? Hey, Delson, welcome, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Haven't seen you in a while. Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Barakura? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. By the way, I kind of played this before Persona 4, so just a heads up, it's actually kind of been a while since I last played this game, so I still gotta like remember all the different stuff about it, but I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I mean, it took some getting used to kind of step away from Persona 4, which I'm still kind of playing. I'm actually playing off-stream, doing a true ending playthrough. I believe I actually haven't touched it in a while, so I really need to get back into it. But sadly, I can't do it really this week. Well, I can still do it this week, but I gotta do it on Thursday or something. But, yeah. Going through Persona 4 was just such an experience. Like, I needed time to just kind of just step away from it. Because I played this game immediately after finishing Persona 4. Well, maybe not immediately after, but I did it same day. Like, I completed P4, my first playthrough. It was awesome. It was an experience. And then going to sleep, waking up, playing this game, and it was just... I hate to say it, I'm gonna actually mute my mic for this. I felt like I was playing the lesser Persona. So, anyway. Yeah, I tried to stop by, but you weren't streaming. Every time I got on, I watched the show. Oh yeah, I think I heard of that. Lucifer? Yeah. Season 5, Part 1. Nice. Yeah, it's... every time when... This is actually kind of like closer to when I normally stream. This is actually kind of my normal hours. But there have been times to where... And it's probably going to happen again because me and a couple of my friends, we want to get together and play Remnant. The 3 of us. And... There's a good chance that might screw up my sleep schedule, so there might be a couple of night streams in the future. Pretty soon, maybe. But yeah, this is actually usually my normal stream hours, actually. Closer to, anyway. But going through Persona 4, like, I just lost myself, and it was a case to where I was basically, just doing night streams because it was just such a fun game. And by the way, I apologize for kind of rambling. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. He's talking about, what's her name? Toko. She has a dual personality, by the way. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. And we need those bodies in order to basically do the investigation. Mike live? Oh! Game audio. Sorry. Or is there something wrong with my mic? Because it should be fine. Or is the game audio, like, too loud or something? The only one without an alibi with the other who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? Game audio wasn't on? Okay. Yeah, that was my bad. I said I turned it off and I was going to turn it back on, but... To be fair, the only time when this game is actually voice acted is when we get to the trial part, so... For the most part, it's going to be a graphic novel, so... Just a heads up. If you're not familiar with the game. I actually recently discovered this is actually an actual anime, so... Kind of... I just thought it was just a game with, you know, the anime graphics, the anime, you know, aesthetic. Whole time I didn't know this was an actual anime. Someone recently actually stopped by the channel and said, hey, I actually saw the anime, so I know who dies. Anyway. And what about Kyoko? By the way, I'm probably going to be botching names left and right. If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you are still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Urkua left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. I somehow think that the bodies would be split up. They're not gonna be... I think they're gonna be at 2 separate locations. I remember, Liv, you're terrible with names. I remember that. Oh, I am the king of just botching names. I already been in the art room. They won't be here now, would they? I'm guessing we're looking for the bodies, so talking to them is not... This is locked? Dude, I was just here. The door must be locked.
Huh?
But the 2 body... Where could the 2 bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
That door was not locked. The point of view is like Persona 1. Oh yeah? I guess it would make sense. Kind of like they start with one mechanic and then like they just kind of like develop it more and more as time goes on. I want to say to me it's kind of hard to imagine Persona doing first person, but I don't know, maybe that's just me. We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? I find it odd. I was just in this room, and now I can't go in. I need to see if there's like a key or something. If we can find a key... then we'll be in business. But I think one body is going to be on the 3rd floor, and I think another body is going to be on the... whatchamacallit? 1st floor. I guess we could click on this stuff since we're here. Sometimes you could find coins, so it kind of helps to like click on stuff. Alright, that's basically it there. I want to say it's one of the bodies got to be in that room. It's got to be in the room with the locked door. I haven't been finding any coins though. Also, I kind of feel like there should be a key somewhere. Okay, so they're... Dakota.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the... responsitor. What do you mean?
Indeed.
I found them? Both of them? Mifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hiding in the... reservatory.
Goodbye.
You know what I mean. I've already told Hina and Sakura I'll go on ahead. Bodies were in the repository. Okay. I actually don't know where that is. I don't think I came across that, did I? It's just the first game, then P2 takes a different approach with faraway third person. It's just, aesthetic-wise, I kind of feel like the third person is the way to go for that game. It just feels right to me. Wait, what's that room? Wait, was there a room I've never been into? I know that's the art room, so it shouldn't be that. Damn it. Kind of funny how the controls kind of feel like Persona a little bit. You like pause the game, look at certain menus and stuff. Oh, that might be the rec room. That isn't what they're talking about, is it? It's not the record, is it? Shouldn't be. Yeah. And it's not down here, right? So it is on this floor. Oh, is it the room in the art? Yeah, I thought you needed a key or something to get through that. Okay, so it has to be in here, right? The back room. Yeah, I knew that's where it was. I just thought we had to find a freaking... Yeah. You got anything to say? I have to wonder where they could have been hiding. Yeah, it's gotta be in here. Because this door was locked. And now it's... Okay, what's going... Who had a key the entire time? Seriously. So I opened the door when I entered. Dude, I was just here twice. I was in this room, left, came back, the door was locked, and now I left, came back, and now the door is open. Weird how things play out. When I entered, I saw... By the way, I do need to point out one thing about this game. They like to change the color of blood to maple syrup. So if you get hungry, I feel you too. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. They smell of blood. The smell of blood made me gag. When I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. Oh, right, because what's the rule? Two or three more people have to see a dead body in order for it to get...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma files. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to cover... All that is left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? He's just like that, just let him be. I mean, they are dead, you know.
That's terrible!
Dead, gone forever, they are never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clenched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, That might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What the shit? This wasn't.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
Is he having a memory? Did everyone meet somewhere before, and that's the reason why we all been picked for Hope's Peak? Would that explain the photo with Mondo? Who was it? It was Mondo, Chihiro, and I think it was the baseball player, Leon. There was a photo with the three of them in it. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
It was Hiro? Dude. His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You are just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Ashuru Hero, right?
Then perhaps...
We always just called him Hero for sure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Does it... Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Dude, that was insane. I thought for sure he was dead. However, though, we do know the hammers got bigger, and apparently the smaller hammer, Celeste, got attacked. She survived, mildly injured, but didn't need medical attention. Hifumi, he got attacked with a bigger hammer. He survived, but did need medical attention. And then, it turns out that Taka got one of the bigger hammers. He got attacked, and he was dead. And then a fourth one, an even bigger hammer, came back to attack Hifumi. And that was the fatal blow. So, we have 4 attack weapons. 2 of them did pretty much little to no damage, if you could call it that. It didn't kill, let's say that. 2 of them didn't kill, 2 of them did kill. The 2 people. And 3 victims were involved. 1 attacked, 2 of them was... Well, 1 was attacked, and then attacked again with a fatal blow. First, I better check on the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi and Kiyotaka, or Ultimate Moral Compass. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Is it, though? They were both killed with a similar weapon? That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time before. That is no problem, after all. The events of the case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Kyoko. She's never... We don't know what happened to her. Man, this is getting Mortal Kombat level brutality. It is, isn't it? At least for this particular case, man. Are you talking about... Well, then again, to be fair, Junko, she kind of went out very horrific. I think that was the first time I saw like how brutal it could be in terms of like Mortal Kombat levels of brutality. Probably Junko was the first one that was like, oh god. But yeah, I 100%. Talking about Kyoko.
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? Wait, did you rush all the way here? I thought you were here the entire time. An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your questions. What question?
Yep.
You are talking about the accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, But only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. No reason for an accomplice? Well, to be fair, if they did work together, technically, Hifumi was attacked on the first floor. Kyoko was last seen on the first floor. If Hiro and Kyoko did work together, she could have attacked and disposed of the... she could have attacked and killed Hifumi, which would mean she would graduate, because she would also become blackened because she did attack and kill Hifumi. Meanwhile, on the third floor, we were chasing what a robot, I guess, this transformer. I believe Hifumi referred to him as Robot Justice. So, Robot Justice, we were chasing him, and that could have been Hiro. Or actually, no, wait. Hifumi was on the first floor. And he said Hiro's name. So... But then... Kyoko was on the first floor. Basically what I was saying was... Basically what I was thinking... it could have been Kyoko that attacked Hifumi, got the kill, and then Hiro was the one that attacked on the third floor and killed Taka, or Ultimate Moral Compass. And therefore, they would both graduate because one killed Taka, the other one killed Hifumi. And then, of course, they're working together. But if Hifumi was on the first floor, and Kyoko was last seen on the first floor, but Hifumi's last words were of Hiro, that would have to mean Hiro was the one that did it. But then again, it also would help if we had Kyoko with us, so that way we could hear her side of the story. But anyway, there you go. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blacking can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing. Even if they killed?
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well?
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
Extreme!
The true one blackened, who devised the murder plot and put into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying? I don't think that's a word. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you. Between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Can you call it contestants? I would say it was something more like guinea pigs. So there can only be one black end, an accomplice. Wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You might be right. If that's true, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
as long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. I kind of had a hunch that that might be the case because he was missing the entire time. Kyoko, she was with us the last second before all of this started happening. Because we were all supposed to meet in the dining hall, and then it was like, where the hell is everybody? Okay, let's all split up and go our separate ways. Kyoko decided to, I think, go to the first floor and do stuff. Sakura, she was told to go check the doors to all of our rooms. And then I was told to check the... I forget if I was told to check the second or third floor. And me and Hina were supposed to check the third and second floor. I forget who did which, but that's when we last seen Kyoko, and then we all split up and we all went our different ways, so... Hopefully she's okay, but she could be unconscious. Kind of like Toko. Split personalities, see blood, and you just pass out, don't you? Anyway. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't think we should consider a concerned someone a suspect in case? Just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiends. Genocide Jack. It's Genocide Jill.
what?
Oh, thank God! Hey, Crazy, how you doing? Have you not killed anybody with that, you know, anyone a fan of Spider-Man? Anyone know Venom? That tongue looks familiar. What? What? I'm offended. You, when did you... By the way, if you were here during the 9-hour stream, you would know the whole story of Genocide Jill. I've been looking all over for... So just go back and just watch the VOD. Just go on... It should be on YouTube. Just watch it if you want to know what happened with this. That's too long to explain. I have to explain a whole nother trial that took place, so... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Hey, Lucky. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimwear girl. Oh God.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why did I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She did pass out. It makes me feel things. I like that lady's tongue. Whenever I see that tongue, my first thought is Venom from fucking Spider-Man. Which was probably one of my favorite characters in comic books, I think. I always liked Venom, because he did kind of... I forget what game I was playing, but I remember there was a Spider-Man game, and he was kind of like the comic relief a little bit. Very true. It's kind of hard to not make that case, because it's very, very... very Venom looking. she's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculated every move I'd make. I'm not gonna kill someone without... I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. And she's got her trusty scissors. Or stab sticks. Either way, you can go with stab sticks. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On the other topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappear again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, Sure, I'd be totally unless the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Okay, so now we gotta poke around at dead bodies. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Now, it's sketchy as fuck all around. Monokuma File 3 has been added to the truth... Okay? Okay, wait. Oh, is that how they were carried in? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? I don't remember. Because I didn't investigate. I just saw the hammer and I clicked on the hammer. I don't know. And look at the wheels. There's a blood stain on it. Oh yeah, there is. Just a little bit. Yeah. So there's blood on the wheels, which, by the way, apparently in this game, a lot of blood looks like, you know, looks like maple syrup, so... if you get hungry, don't worry, it's not weird. So there's blood on the wheels of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the observatory. What's the explanation for that? We have a dolly with blood on it. We know there were hammers, right? Were the hammers ever added? No! Oh, come on. There should be Justice Hammer 1, Justice Hammer 2, Justice Hammer 3, and Justice Hammer 4. Where are the hammers? Taka, he will never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. I kind of feel like we need to mark the hammers. Fumi's big, cold body is lying on the floor. But he was just moving a while ago, so he shouldn't be completely cold yet. So, really, big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here at the reservatory. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi's body myself. I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they are completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Interesting. I don't think there's much to break down here. Let's talk to everyone.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies were disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the... Oh, that's right, they did. Repository 2, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. This was actually the first place I went to, and I was like, that door is locked. Why is it locked? Couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Interesting. I guess we could real quick search the things around here real fast, see if there's any coins. Oh, is this where the Justice Hammers came from? Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Interesting. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, looks like back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Ina, Coco, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and was lying unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice has dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Coco and Berhua, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. But not long after, we top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him, that strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Oh, is that when he could have had the body and was Hulk? No, I think Hifumi wasn't killed yet, was he? Nah, maybe he wasn't killed yet. And then... what was that? That came from downstairs. Yeah, because this... so that means he was killed. So that means he was probably heading up here to kill Taka. So now... something happened to... no? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back. At that point, we decided to... oh! Maybe Kyoko was heading up to... maybe Kyoko was heading up the stairs to move Aka's body? And then Hiro was downstairs to finish the job on Hifumi. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Berhua, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovered announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Right around the same time, but I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Barakua that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, Barakua all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Fumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered that we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the suppository, and there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished, and started our investigation, yada yada yada. And that brings us up till now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay, do you have anything to say? Good. Do you think Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and numbers and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi, and the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, what would he hide? Why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he's kinda dumb. But you do really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why they bothered killing two people.
What?
Because all the rule is if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? You graduate, right? So if we are the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people, that means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps I see what that... I see, so that's what that means. Is that everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we are friends. What's with the attitude? You have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the first story. He talked as if he figured out something. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? I don't think there's anything left to do here. At least not in this room. Although, I really liked what Hina said. I'm trying to get to the parts of what she said. I already read this out loud. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some hidden clue in there somewhere. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left for me to do here. Can I leave? There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on... There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder if Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after they started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked it. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that concerns someone. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then, the equipment room, where Takas was found. Okay. So I guess we gotta go back to the... I wish there were, like, blood stains on the floor or something. That would be interesting. Maybe you could find, like, the trail of blood and stuff. Alright, let's head over here. Oh, it's the crazy one. Oh, these are the tarps. I was sleeping right there when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimate rare event. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. So we can confirm that the dolly was used here. It reminds me about the dolly in the sponsor code. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have been from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Fumi? Fumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. I don't think there's anything left here. Oh man. So now we gotta go all the way to the 1st floor. At some point this gate's gonna open up. Alright, so let's just go to the 1st floor. Here. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved his body.
Let's see.
How Fumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move his body in that short of time.
Indeed.
So would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a few minutes I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. That tells me there was an accomplice. But there can only be one black one. Search everything else. What? the hell's this? It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. They wiped off the glasses. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. That was to clean his glasses. That was the glasses. Has to be. The surveillance camera really doesn't matter right now. But there could be... potentially... something... Wait, can we not look at the blood? So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's Room. And let me give you this. Meeting in the dining hall? We got that message too. This is the only note. This is the only note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? Remembered well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Okay. So he said to go to Hero's Room, but what's waiting for me there? Well, let's go to Hero's Room. I think Hero was... Here it is. Store is unlocked. I guess I can't go inside. Rakua did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. This is Hero's Room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in it. Where did he even get all of it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permissions to search his room, right? What? Oh, okay. Blueprints from something and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plastic. This is Robo-Justice. That's insane. And it's in Hiro's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. It's not the same handwriting. Someone else did this. Someone else made these blueprints. But it wasn't Hiro. That's not his handwriting. If anything, that looks like my shitty handwriting. I do have pretty awful handwriting. I will admit it. It's chicken scratch. I'm just clicking on the surveillance camera and all that stuff, so there might be porn. Look out the bed. So we go in the bathroom. I soundlessly check the bathroom. There's nothing in there. It's pretty groggy in there. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Apparently it doesn't clean it. Wait, what was that off to the side? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's everything. Let's leave. Interesting. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. We have to talk to her. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, it doesn't... Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second!
Robo-Justice showed up, too. Robo-Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. I kinda wanted to check Kyoko's room. Just in the off chance. Okay, so what's all of this? It's over here. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Alright, get to talking.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Hiro? Hey, who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Are you serious, dude? You serious?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Look, I don't know, cares my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been this whole time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't remember.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you are dressed like that.
I mean...
I have no idea! 1 second I was sleeping, don't even know how that happened, and I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at it.
Huh?
Well,
let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clamps on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Wow. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the seat. It took a few minutes, but even we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, is it obvious to everyone that you made the costume? That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
Was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, you guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them.
Please!
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You are the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, I'm gonna be a jerk about it. I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh! See? Look! See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the costume back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you are all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you are a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay? Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear them.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hiro's body. Exactly.
But...
There's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it or show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. But someone like me, can someone, like, tell me? Okay, this is very interesting. Huh. Click on everything. Oh, the one thing we can't look at. Oh, we can't even look at the monitor.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding this whole time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please!
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right!
Which means Alter Ego and or Shihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
By trying to trick us, just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know, that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma couldn't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey!
The real killer probably dragged me or something.
Just the worst.
Chance.
So...
Hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do this.
Huh?
Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. Still don't buy it.
Don't be mean!
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Should buy it. Should buy it. Okay, then show us. Oh god. Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure, I have it right here. Oh god, it's still going. With pleasure, I have it right here in my pocket.
No way!
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please!
Please, you gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? You're serious? Hiro is innocent. He's a patsy. Because the stuff in his room did not have the same handwriting as he does. So right off the bat, someone else is doing this. What I don't know is there one or two people. In which case, I'm thinking it has to be someone who has to be with us that was going from point A to point B a lot. So, for Akua, he is an individual that is trying to sabotage. He already tried to become an accomplice before, so it's not out of the ordinary for him to produce such behavior. But I would take it he would have good handwriting, or at least better handwriting than what we saw. That could only leave Kyoko, which it is possible she was involved, but at the same time, I don't know. I want to say it's Burakua and Kyoko again. And they were trying to use Hiro as a patsy. But no, that wouldn't be true, because Burakua, he would have to help, but not knowing that he's helping. Because he's trying to win this. And by helping out and turning this guy into a patsy, that could potentially get him killed, in which that would make everything flawed. God damn it. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money? Oh, God. Monokuma? Offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please!
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bond and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right, I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now! I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Please give me some evidence. I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins. Yeah. You are right. Okay then. Show me where the bodies are. They are in the expository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, man. Wait. Third floor, where are you? Past it! Yeah, I don't know who's behind this one. This one is a strange one. I really am drawing a blank. Okay, rec room. Yeah, so we're heading right towards it. Okay. This should be it. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Akuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Well, I already checked the bodies, so what do you have?
I see.
Koto, I found something. You
Hey.
did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the arms aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, his hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. Everything was supposed to be happening at 7. So that means Taka was killed a long time ago. He was actually the first victim. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared, pointing at his wristwatch. Oh, that's right. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it could not have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Oh, could that be the note? He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in his hand.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of normal labor, right? I would assume so. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Ifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Ifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues on his own. There is nothing on that paper? So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose. You see. His pants. Wait, you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it. When I think of how it was stuffed in his pants, it's like it better be important for Fumi, or I'll never forgive him for this. It's the same handwriting. It's the same handwriting that was found in Hiro's room, but that's not Hiro's handwriting, though. A note. I found a hole, maybe, we can use to escape. I don't know. I can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 p.m.
So...
Sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma couldn't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at 6. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. Huh.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning to it. There's some meaning to part of being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been punching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if he was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? Damn it, I kind of jumped the gun on that. Mere scrap of paper, that's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we are at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they are connected to the killing in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. there may be a point. However, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep in mind.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You will have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you are right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. God, dude. Well... Gotta do it. Gots to do it. We're probably gonna save a couple more times. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and then we were gathered by the red door. Soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, 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 he's multiplying.
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? No.
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You are not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
You are not here to play with me.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. Let's try and get that one last and final save if I can. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna keep saving until we freaking get this. Okay then, shall we go?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You would be. You would be.
What the heck?
You will never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. Are you gonna pay for your sins?
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious? I believe the term is for sure, but... sure. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
Isn't this the place to... This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your, accusations for when we get to the courtroom. She is right.
That's right.
He's right. Let's get down there first then. Story can really begin. Okay, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is someone right here. Alright. We are ready! By the way, can we search this camera? So let's get on with it. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all of this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I just realize how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Wait. Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Guys, we're gonna have to take a commercial break. I'm just really sorry. We have to take a commercial break. Okay, commercial break is done. I had never pulled out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get together. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly crass blah. God, I screwed that up. A deadly class trial. I'm the worst. Set skills to pay the bills. Oh, we can't get them. Okay. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the... Okay, that kind of sounds useful. We're gonna go with that. Yeah. Cool with that. Okay. This is only during bullet time battle. This is effective during non-stop debate and bullet time battle final strike. Damn. I don't know. I think I'm cool with that.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
He's telling the truth. Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear? Oh man, this is hard. Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Damn it. Okay, I thought there was gonna be more. I mean, looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is an awful mess. I remember, right? Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room.
Oh yeah, because the blueprints...
suit parts, they are...
No, that's wrong.
Because the blueprints had the awful handwriting.
Are you sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
I actually don't know. And, of course, he passed it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
It's not the Illuminati. Is it Hina?
Shoot!
Is it really Hina?
Shoot! I got it!
Huh.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's body. They were... Taka's body? The blue tarp. But there was also the dolly. Want to say the dolly?
I got it!
There's still one more thing.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Well, I never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change their mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to this repository. Come on, just do the thing.
You have it wrong! I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Damn it.
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I used up all my bullets, apparently. How dare you?
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Okay, so I need to pay attention to the crap that she's saying.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your
And
worst,
she's ducking me.
You miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Okay. I need to do more damage. I need to do enough damage. Come on. Yes, give it
I
another
refuse
shot.
to give up yet.
Okay. I feel better on controller doing this than mouse and keyboard. Alright.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
What?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I still have,
Lies will get you nowhere.
still have the ability. I got like 3 more shots left.
Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Come on.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Lock on, attack. Oh,
Do
reload?
your worst, you miserable wretch.
Oh, wait. Okay. I didn't know I could reload. Okay. Okay, I didn't know I had a
I
reload
refuse
ability.
to give up yet.
Did not know I had a reload ability.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
I think I'm fine.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Do I get a
Do your
turn?
worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable
I don't get it.
You have it wrong.
Yeah, it just locks you out. So is there like a time frame I gotta like get that? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So
I refuse to give up yet.
Interesting. I think I can do it, it's just...
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Oh!
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Oh, are you supposed to guess?
I cannot agree.
Here we go.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Okay, I wasn't... I didn't... I forgot you had to
If
guess.
you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then... what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it would be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? When Ina tried to put it on?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that should have been
Even
it.
without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
Or was
So
it
the
bend
killer
over?
just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
It's either bend down or...
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
Wait, did
So
I
the
miss?
killer just crouched down and carted the
come
body
on.
off.
Isn't there a button to speed it up?
If you accept everything we just said,
Then you must
Yeah.
realize that who... sorry, I
Yeah,
don't think I realize
may
anything.
have missed it. May have missed it.
as we know,
Taka was and from there.
Yeah, then loaded it onto the...
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
Because Hina tried to put it on.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I mean, she put it on, for Christ's sake. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And, not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off to move the body because... you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A bit of help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. It's a clamp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. we don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What? Robo-Justice, that's... I called him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individuals inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? What was a rather intense scream from someone like you? I saw him, the strange costume man. he ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hall and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Bafumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hey Tricone, welcome. How's it going? It's going good. Basically, I was playing this game yesterday. I was hoping to actually kind of do this yesterday, so that way I could do some Yakuza, but, kind of ended up at a part to where we're kind of basically at a trial portion, and to remember the evidence and the trial, it would just get all sketchy, so I figured I'll just save it for today, and, yeah, so I'm kind of doing it. I was doing, what was it, Remnant yesterday, or at least tried to, and me and two other friends are trying to, like, get a game together, and we just have to work out some stuff, and we might try it again actually tomorrow, so there's gonna be a stream tomorrow, probably... Well, if it were tomorrow, it'll be in about an hour. It's like about 2:52 for me, so... Yeah, probably either 30 minutes to an hour from now. So basically about this time, actually, we would be doing some Remnant. But yeah. So that's gonna be for tomorrow, but today it's just been, doing some Danganronpa. I'm kind of interested in, like, how this is, like, turning out, so... Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's been good, so... Hope you're doing well. Fumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Oh crap, that's my cue. Sounds nice. Yeah. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
I will say, I did try to play this game, I was actually playing this game like a month or so back, and it's so different when you go from a really great game like Persona 4 Golden to try and play this, I felt like I was playing like the lesser Persona game. And I didn't want that feeling, so I just kind of like backed away from this game for a little bit. Now I'm trying to get back into it. And I'm basically having to like relearn all the mechanics. I'm trying to remember everything that I learned from before, and it's a little difficult. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of screw-ups and botches throughout this entire thing. I actually have no idea who the culprit is on this one. I mean, we have two bodies, two people. Two of the bodies were freaking moved, and I don't know who the culprit is. It's so weird. So I'm really curious of how this is all going to turn out.
And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Also, the one thing I am liking about this game is actually the trial portion. I like the whole... I'm digging kind of the whole murder mystery kind of type of thing. And trying to figure out who did it, avenging people's deaths is... It just seems kind of awesome. There's no other game I really play that's kind of like this, so... There's like little bits and stuff about it that I'm kind of liking.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of the case, I have to find them no matter what. And here comes the botches. I'm gonna screw this up big time. Wait, which one was that? I actually forget what that one is.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if...
I perhaps can't take a look at, that particular thing, right? Because I actually don't know. Ugh. Silencer. Oh! There you go. Okay. So, I think it's number 3, right? Yeah, it's number 3. So this is blow to the head. Can we move up or down, or is this it? Okay. So basically it's just saying that it's a blow to the head and similar weapon. And who the victim is.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, we don't.
Taka came last.
No, we don't. No, I want that one back.
Say that?
Because
God
of the
damn it.
numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Nope, Taka was first. Taka's first. I know that for a fact. There was a note he had. There was a note.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
What? That wasn't it? Is this a hammer? That was the only other time, right?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
Okay, so there's some other mechanic I'm missing here. Concentrate, slow down, passage, focus. Just do that. Fire. I don't think we have any other sections, so I think this is it. Would automatically reload their order. Okay, never mind, I'm dead. Give this another try. Come on. Come on.
I refuse to give up yet!
So, is it...
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or...
No.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
God
so
damn
it's
it.
obvious Taka came...
I'm screwing it up.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Oh crap. Sorry, I was messing around with my table. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have been killed. Oh, it's the paper that he had in his hand. Hangman's Gambit? Oh god. It's the wad of paper. Right? Crap! I think I lost. Again, it's just remembering mechanics and all that stuff, so... Thank God I'm doing this on an easier difficulty. Otherwise, I think we have to start all over from scratch. Okay. Oh, it's the wristwatch. It's, we're looking for R? Right? Oh, wait, no, it's A. C? There we go.
Now I understand.
Apparently, I don't know how to spell.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Oh. Damn it. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to get back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, It is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time. I really need to sneeze. I'm fighting it, but it would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
This game looks fun, but not as fun as Professor Linton. Damn, just think about makes me remember how much have passed. Yeah. I'm sure there's like a lot of like similarities with other games in one way or another.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That... it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it possible? He did have a dying last words. Broken wristwatch?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
No,
and you know that
he had his final last words.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, I don't know this one.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Damn it. That wasn't it?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's
Definitely
office...
not a broken wristwatch.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Damn it!
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
It's definitely not a broken wristwatch, I know that.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
I'm gonna have to reload this.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
else's.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
We need to line up a shot.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, so it's not the case.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still...
No.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found, there's a chance he was actually...
No. It is
impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead body, and that is...
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, that's not it either?
Shoot!
Okay. So then that means there might be another mechanic.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That's not it either? Okay, what am I missing? Okay, that's to concentrate. We don't need to concentrate. Don't need a, well, fast forward, yeah, I mean. That's to fire. Yeah, but I doubt it's a broken wristwatch, is it? Reload the cylinder. Let's see. Truth bullet flashback. If you target a weak spot and hold them down, and use them temporarily later in the argument. Okay. That's what I've been trying to do. That one right there. And eliminate white noise. Or silencer. Oh! Shoot! I just want to see something real fast. Is that what that is? Oh, apparently I fell. Okay. I don't think it's the broken wristwatch, is it?
I refuse to give up yet!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without... And you know that surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, that's not it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Completely missed.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement
Okay, I want to
along
try
with the
something
rest
here.
of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Ah.
And that is why the
Okay.
announcement was made.
Are we
So that's
really
what
so
that is.
sure about that?
Yeah, I always try
Maybe
to
the
find a way
announcement was
around that.
intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I know I'm screwing up a
Are you
lot
saying
here,
that when we
but...
first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, that's not what I wanted
It is
to do.
impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
So I need to do this and slow things
Hifumi's
down.
dead body had been found, and that is why
Still
the announcement was made.
Are we really so?
I'm just
Maybe the
whiffing
announcement was
everything.
intended to signal someone else's discovery.
So I think it's the first one.
Are
If
you
it's
saying that when we
anything.
first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Oh, crap.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know
I
that
think it's the
surely you
first
heard
one.
the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
God damn it. I'm just so terrible.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
So it's not the first one. Okay, what am I
Are
missing?
you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
That's fine.
it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
So what am I
And you
missing?
know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
So it's not the first, it's not the second.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he...
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead body had, and that is why.
Are we really so sure about? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. So when I tried to grab something, did I screw something up with that? Did I miss a combination with that? Okay.
I refuse to give
I know,
up
I'm
yet.
just so freaking terrible at this game. Because there was a time to where, I think in the last trial, I thought I did something, but I probably didn't do it, so...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
So it's not that.
Shoot!
So it's not that.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
So...
Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Take
Surely
that,
you heard
do
the
the
body.
second.
Hifumi's dead body had, and that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
So it's not that evil. So do we gotta grab the second, and then...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
And then
Are
the
we
last one?
really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
So what is it then? I think
Are you saying that when we first...
So, I did every combination I thought there was. Okay, we can't reload cylinder. That's useless. Did I not do every combination? Huh. What else am I missing?
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
Well, I didn't do
without a doubt.
this.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That's not the case.
Shoot!
Aw, man, do I have to look this up?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive? Shoot!
So, it's not the wristwatch. Ugh, I hate this. And something tells me if I look this up, I'm gonna see the combination, and I bet you I feel like I've already did that.
I refuse to give up yet!
But it's like, I don't know. It's weird. I feel like I've done every combination. Yeah, so it's stuck with this.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a
I'm gonna hate this. Give me a second. I feel like I've done it, but for some reason the game is just not. I feel like I've done it. I feel like I did the right combination, but it just didn't go through. This happened before last time, too. And it freaking bugs the hell out of me. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I just need to do something real fast. I feel like I'm getting it, but for some reason... For whatever the hell... Wait, what? Well, actually, I guess I should do. Okay. Something tells me it's something that I've already did, but somehow it didn't go through. Wait. Can you do that? Hold on. You did what now? I didn't even think about that. So you have to lose? Is that what happened? Huh. Yeah, I didn't do that combination. Because that means you would, like, kind of lose your turn. Interesting. Well, I guess if you're doing on a hardcore version, that would be... Okay. Yeah, I'd even... Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about that just simply because... That would make it way harder. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Okay. So apparently there's one more combination I didn't even think about. Okay. If that's what I saw, you have to lose your turn.
No.
So,
Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead body.
If what I saw is correct,
is why the
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Gotta do that.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
there's a chance No. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with Hifumi's dead body had been found.
That's it? Wow! Okay. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even know that was an option.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Oh, crap. The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and in the equipment. Oh, I'm really trying to hold back that sneeze. The second time was when... after Hifumi came back to life? Or was it when... both of them were rediscovered?
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Oh. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you would like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find and show it to everyone. I want to say it's his last words. Oh, Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body...
Shoot!
Had to do it.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
'Cause I keep skipping it.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
He wiped his glasses. He wiped his glasses. I remember now.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh, that's not it? So it's the last one?
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Kiggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Really? Wasn't Taka. Hifumi?
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka could be... the note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I wanted to actually get in on the pants thing. So who killed Hifumi? I actually don't know. I legit don't know. Whoever it is, I'm just gonna go right down the list. I'll even pick my fat ass. Well, I guess our in-game character's thin, so I'm gonna pick my skinny ass. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Yeah, it was Hifumi's pants the whole time! I knew it! Hifumi's dick was on the loose. Yeah, and it was me! It was me and Hifumi's pants. Oh my god, we were caught. Oh my god, I was caught. They knew all along. It's gotta be Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jill is... Why do people just keep calling her just... It's Jill. We know it's Jill. Whatever. Man, Genocide Jill is seriously scary. But still. For the record, we now know that Genocide Jack is supposed to be like a synonymous serial killer. And it turns out people still don't know who it is. Well, we now know who it is. And because people didn't know, they used the term Genocide Jack as just like, kind of like an umbrella term. Well, it turns out that Jack is more of a Jill, and we now know who the Jill is. So, police don't know, but we do. And it scares the hell out of us. Because why wouldn't it? I can't let her get to me. Let her? Oh god. Okay, choices.
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Let's
The
go
note
with
has
the
nothing to do
third
with
one.
TikTok!
Are they gonna pull out the same trope from before?
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
Damn it!
But remember what the note said.
I got blocked.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Come on. Come on.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I'm trying the same move from the last part that I
Puppy
just
had the
did.
note, right?
Because I didn't even know
Then
that
the
was
person it was
possible.
intended
So I want to
for
get the third option out of the
Must
way.
have been Happy!
Is that it? Nope.
Shoot.
Okay.
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must
Oh,
have
maybe
been
it is the
Happy!
broken watch.
But remember what the note said.
Could it be?
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Which is
The
the broken
time
watch.
doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, crap. I didn't notice
No,
that.
that's wrong.
Never mind.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Oh, shit. Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Also, real fast, can I do this? I want to see if I could do this. Oh man, I probably can't find it. Wait, is that it? Hold on. Wait, 1 second. I just want that as a soundbite. Let's just go ahead. Can I get the game audio to kind of like do its thing? 1 second. I just kind of want the game audio to just kind of like shut up for a second. Just for a second. So, this whole time, this is what I'm thinking.
Ooh. In my pants.
Oh my.
There's this old TV show I used to watch called Birdman, and that was like a whole bit to where all they just say is "in your pants." You're on a timer. Who cares? I already know what the thing is, so it's not like I'm wrong or something. And yeah, apparently you're right. I am on a timer. But it's only like 3 minutes. Also, I kind of forgot to bring back the audio. There we go. In my pants. Yeah, you gave me like 3 minutes, like, extra. This is how we know. This right here. Bam.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi!
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi, the whole picture surrounding this case wouldn't become clear until we figured that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Spotless hammer? Oh, we did find a spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
That's not it?
Shoot!
So I doubt it's the first one.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
No?
Shoot!
Okay, something's wrong here.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong.
It's around there somewhere.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... well, it's definitely not a spotless hammer this time.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
No! Alright, fine, we'll do it like that.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
I'm screwing up on just pressing and holding.
Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
No, that's wrong.
That was a pure guess right there. And what?
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but an entirely separate incident. Kyoko really is amazing. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at it.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions in the end, murdered him. In the debates up to now, the way the case has unfolded when you consider all that, there's really one person who seems to fit. Yeah, it was... me? Damn.
Shoot!
I thought it was her. Ultimate Weave killed Ultimate Moral Compass? What a bastard.
Shoot!
I really don't know who it is. I honestly don't know. I thought it was Kyoko because she was missing.
I refuse to give
I
up
really
yet.
don't know.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plot.
What do you mean?
If they're not risk, there's no. However,
You're saying that two.
I think, and based on they made.
So in this case,
Ultimate
instead
Gambler.
it only a single spike treat.
I really don't know who it
to
is.
avoid the no accompt, which, if true,
I honestly thought it was Kyoko because she was missing, but... Other than that, I got nothing on her. She was just missing.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved.
That's problem.
But I don't know who actually did it, though. Can't be Sakura. Can't be Tina. I doubt it's Hiro, but I thought maybe I was missing something.
Shoot!
I only picked him just as shot in the dark, really.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
a joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is this only thing that Ifumi and Celeste had in common? Do I dare play the clip? Just seeing that first answer? The very first one?
Ooh. In my pants.
Oh my. Exactly. Also, I should probably get rid of the, I know, I'm on a timer and I got 1 minute. Don't worry, I'll botch it. Countering the suspicious individual?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Couldn't everyone just tell us that we didn't find anything? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. I do want to point out this one last thing, because I'm pretty sure once I hit A, it's gonna move on to the next thing. It is kind of interesting. To be honest, I didn't think it was her. And to be fair, now it makes sense. She was attacked by somebody at the very start of all of this. It is very... and she didn't need to go to the hospital at all. She didn't need any medical attention, but she was attacked. The fact that she was attacked, I'm not gonna lie, I think that's what threw me off the scent. Because you're more inclined to be sympathetic to someone who is hurt. The fact that she was hurt but lived kind of made it seem like, to me anyway, she was more of a victim rather than the one planning it. But that's actually a great way to throw people off your tracks. Do something to where you're essentially being the victim. And that's what drops it. I know, right? You just gotta drop all form of sympathy. So now, when people get hurt, it's a case of, now I gotta question, are you the fucking killer? So, because to be fair, I think that's what played a factor here, is why I didn't think it was her. But both her and what's her name, Kyoko, both of them kind of are very calculating, so to be fair, both of them kind of scare me in that regard. Anyway, I just wanted to point it out before we move on.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we gotta go back.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
I actually forgot she was the ultimate gambler, to be honest. That's how long it's been since I last played this game. I forgot she was the ultimate gambler, wasn't she? I completely forgot. Then why don't we split up into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko Burku. I know I'm botching this guy's name. I've just been calling him Burukua. And Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be the murderer.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but... looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must have really been enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of seeing us surrounded... standing... God damn it, see, this is why I just need to end the goddamn story. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, The entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Who said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is the... Dude, I've been guessing this entire time.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I don't know. I don't see
all
it.
I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I honestly don't know what it is. When she said that, she could only have known about the Fumi stick. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
No. Shoot! I'm not seeing it.
All I said was...
Because if I'm pretty sure the Monokuma file, that all that is just saying where the... should be just saying... By the way, I'm actually not looking at the screen right now, but I'm pretty sure what it says on the screen right now is that... What was it? I'm trying my best not to look at the screen, but I know it's there. I'm pretty sure what it says is just how they were killed, essentially. Blood instrument, and that it was Fumi and Taka, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's all it says. So now looking at the screen, victims were Hifumi and Taka. Yeah. Although Taka's name got abbreviated, so it's like Yoko Taka or something like that. Blow to the head. Died similarly. I don't think this is going to be of any help.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Maybe
they
it
must
is
be
3?
positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Oh, shoot!
All I said was...
So it's
they
not the
must
file,
really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I'm not seeing it.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
Well, first of all, let's
enjoying
do this.
The sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Okay, well that one. Okay.
All I said was...
I'm just not seeing it.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
So you can't even...
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die
That's
here.
interesting. I don't think I've ever came across that before.
We are going to die.
I did not whiff that. That was a straight shot.
Shoot!
Oh, is that what you gotta do?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying
Well,
the
I'm gonna
sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Yada, yada, yada.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No.
Shoot!
I think I did that right. If that's what I'm getting out of chat. Sword those guys and shoot strange. Apparently that wasn't it. At least I think I did it right.
I refuse
the other
to
way?
give up yet.
Maybe. Because basically, if I don't know the answer, I just shoot everything first round, and then if that don't work, then I start to absorb and then shoot. And I go one by one. I get the first one, absorb the first, shoot the second, so on and so forth.
All I said was...
Go through and then do the same with
really
the second,
this.
so on and so forth.
Enjoying the sight of us standing
Alright,
around,
so
frightened and
let's try and
confused.
absorb strange
They must
and
be
then shoot
positively elated.
those guys.
We are all going to die here.
All
We
I
are
just
going
know
to
is we
die,
can't do anything
just
with
like
us.
those guys died. And that is
Wait.
all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
So let's try taking so strange
All I
and
said
let's try
was-
shooting those guys.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and
Can't do anything
confused.
with that.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
So
we
we
are
can
going
only
to die,
absorb.
just like those guys.
Okay, apparently that was. Yeah, I didn't even know that you could do that.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
It's just... I didn't even know that you could do that, because that means you gotta actually, like, lose your turn and then do it. I didn't even know that was an option until today. So now that makes it even more weird, because that means you kind of have to lose your turn and then get it on the second go. Which I kind of hate, to be honest. But anyway, appreciate the help, by the way.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
I actually had something. I was gonna say it, and I was like, nah, let it go. Other explanation, if it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Yeah, they're not dancing. Have been drinking? I don't think we have alcohol. I want to say 3.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Maybe it was Hifumi's pants dragging them both away, I know, right? But is that really possible? Oh great, what is it this time? How many of these are there, seriously?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I want to say it's Hero's message.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture,
Honestly, it's the message.
suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Shoot!
Maybe it's not the message.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
Let's try shooting everything first.
Shoot!
Because right now I'm not seeing it. And then we'll try a
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
It's the message, but I don't know. Shouldn't be the suit, should it? Costume on standing up straight.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
Shoot! Thought that was the one.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Shoot!
Maybe we need to absorb.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous.
Because our options are, I think, Hero's Message, Robot Justice, and then the Robot Justice blueprints, and I don't think that's really anything to go on. So I think we gotta absorb.
In the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I just don't know what we should absorb and shoot.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
Apparently that's not it.
Shoot!
I feel like I gotta absorb something and shoot it. But I just don't know the combination. Trial and error. Trial and error. I'm pretty sure our options are, without absorbing and shooting, I'm pretty sure our only options that we have as a bullet is Hero's Message, Blueprints, and Robot Justice.
I refuse to give up yet!
I just don't know the combination. I could get it, but it's just going to be time consuming. As you can see. Because I gotta know which one to absorb, if I gotta absorb. Robo Justice costume and blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Standing
if
upright?
the person inside the suit was unconscious,
we could give it a shot.
There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, my brain is just dead. I just want to take a break.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
This was part of the plan. Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That was... I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Hifumi? You said for serious a lot? That's Hiro. I actually don't know how... I actually don't know what he used. I want to say last names, maybe. Is it last names?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. How? Yeah, that's not gonna help. The e-handbook? Wait, what does the handbook have anything to do with anything? Was there something in the handbook I wasn't aware of? So it has our own e-handbook, which also reacts as a key card. The owner's name is displayed on each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying. It's gotta be the handbook. Right?
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
it would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Oh, that wasn't
How long
gonna
do
be
you
it?
plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is!
You bastard! I had to shit through all that crap! God damn it! How dare you!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
We're gonna try and go for the last one.
The killer. If there's one person,
it would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times?
Wanna go for the last. Wanna go for the last.
How long do you plan?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is. Moron.
Oh, was it blocked? It did have like the crosshair. Almost. I get it. I want to get it.
Hifumi he wanted us to know the killer.
I think he got blocked.
It would have to be you, Celeste.
Kind of like that.
You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Come on. Come on.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
I'm just not quick enough.
Hifumi was
trying to tell us. He wanted us to know the killer.
I think it's got to be the e-handbook.
How many times?
And I'm pretty sure it's the last one, right?
How long do you plan to go on?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Come on.
And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is!
To shoot both of them is almost impossible. I gotta shoot one and just hope to God that...
Hifumi was
Oh wait, I also need to do this. Crap.
He wanted us
That's
to know
what
the
I
killer's
gotta
last
do.
name, Yasuhiro.
Do that. But I gotta be careful on my charge, because there's a time limit.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You
Okay,
haven't
so
told
now I know
anyone
what I gotta
your
do.
Real name
Now
is.
I know.
How many times
I just
do I
need
have
this
to tell
one.
you?
I just need this one. I'm ready. I'm ready.
My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I thought that would sound funny.
It's
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Focus up.
And since you have
Bring it
no
on.
right to contradict me.
No! You bitch! There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Finally!
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. I think this was actually from day one, I believe.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh god, here we go. I hate this part. It's just, there's just so much. Okay, so. Wait, what the hell is that doing? That's from the last case! What the fuck? No. That is from the last case. What is that doing here? Okay. So that... Why? That was from the last case. I remember. Why is that? So, we already know what we don't have to do here. That was from the last case. So how many others are from other cases? Okay. So... let's see. So they're talking... And... I don't know. Let's... Okay, so right here deals with Taka. Could it be this? Okay, this looks like it's over the camera. So... Bam. And then... Could this be the watch? So then they killed somebody. Oh, damn. This is actually kind of tough. I almost kind of feel like I don't have enough pieces for this entire thing. I don't even know what this is. Wait, was that from a previous case as well? I don't think that's relevant. Now I'm starting to question some of my options here, because I know one of them is from a previous case, and there might be another. So... Okay, so this would be him pushing the body. And that won't be until about here, so... Right? I think that's right. Let's see. I don't know what the hell would go here. Wait, they have a mallet. So... Meh? Maybe? I'm gonna try my best, but I'm gonna need to go through this a couple of times because I'm not seeing how it's done. Okay. That one's irrelevant. This might be irrelevant. What is that? Potato chips? Well, this looks similar, so I guess that's right. Maybe? Act 2. Some of these are just so... I'm gonna go with that. Okay, so now he has the mallet. Go with that. Some of these are just kind of... They're just so vague, you know? Okay, now he's like smearing the blood all over himself. But all I just have is like a clock and a mallet. Wait, that's 1 in the morning? Okay, so where's Taka? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Are we missing any? We're missing this. Bafumi, he had number 4. See if we got it right.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Okay. So, that one is not it. So, you say the one with Hifumi? Where was he? Just get it over on that far side. Bam? But now, what do we have for me? I want to say the mallet. That don't look right, though. Is it? Wait. Yeah.
The killer is you!
Let's just see what happens. See what happens.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Really? Ugh. Okay, so... Could this be Taka?
The killer is you!
What could that be? You just gave me so many freaking mallets. So which one are we on? We're on this? This be the clock?
Here's exactly what happened.
Oh, you could get a tip?
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Who was the killer's summoned first? What? Who was it the killer summoned first? Taka?
The killer is you!
Didn't I go with that?
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Okay. Well, apparently I screwed up. So... Sadly, I don't remember any of that.
I refuse to give up yet!
And, to be fair, you give me way too many mallets. And so many vague-looking scenes. It's not entirely my fault. Okay, so we did have... Where are you? Damn. And then it was the clock. And then it was... Is that the camera? Apparently I got the watch wrong. Well, actually, no. Wait, no, the watch is right? Yeah. Here's where I got it wrong. I guess this would be it, maybe? And then... Let's see, you're having to deal with the camera. And now it's just a bunch of mallets. Oh, and a bag of chips. And a big boobed photo supermodel. See what we have so far. Oh, wait, we can't. Apparently you can't see what you have thus far. I want to say that goes there. I want to say this goes here. No, it's just a bunch of mallets. Wait, this is number 3. Yeah, that would be number 4.
The killer is you!
Click the... yeah, I forget.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
But to be fair, I just kind of want to see what's going on first.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that, but
okay, so they're talking about the hammers. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the person who was a criminal. It's a hammer, but I don't know which one. We could try 2? Gotta be the
Here's
hammer.
exactly what happened.
I don't know which one.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that, but while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turn the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
I'll take it. Yay!
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer was devised, the whole stinking scheme was Celesta Lundenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relayed on her specialty, lying. My specialty, don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
And you did use, you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You are absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. Alter ego? For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were... It's alter ego. 100% it's alter ego. So, I mean, check out the last particular stream that I did. I believe I did 9 hours. It turns out Chihiro died, and Chihiro, being the ultimate programmer that Chihiro is, Chihiro created a program that was supposed to analyze the entire school, and it could actually learn bits and pieces of information, and it almost kind of like a human, it could grow to learn. So whatever information that it doesn't have, it wants to know more. And by doing so, it could actually like run simulations, that sort of thing. And basically it was trying to analyze all the data that was known about the school. And it was all on a computer, and Chihiro put this AI into the computer and it was scanning everything. So while it was doing that, there was kind of a rule, hey, don't go in the bathhouse without permission to talk to Alter Ego. Well, against permission, Hifumi tried to talk to Alter Ego, and Taka, because of the last death, he was broken. Like, he was speechless, he didn't say anything, he didn't do anything. He was broken. Like, he had nothing to say. And then, talking to the AI, he wanted to know about Mondo. He became good friends with Mondo. Mondo got killed. Executed. And so, because of that, the computer, the AI, it did a simulation and basically broke Ultimate Moral Compass from going from being completely isolated and silent and just wandering around at night to all of a sudden he is not only aggressive, he's super aggressive, and he's almost trying to blend Mondo and himself together. And I think he even tried to say that to where it's like we're kind of like Taco Mondo or whatever the hell. So then he has like this new personality. He's like more aggressive. He's got white hair. He's got glowing red eyes for whatever the hell. And so because of that, Taka and Hifumi both had a thing for Alter Ego, this AI. And I could only assume that's what is being mentioned now. If you want to know the full detail, go watch the last VOD. It should be on YouTube. But anyway. But that's the gist. So if you don't know who Alter Ego is, that's Alter Ego. It's an AI. And Taka and Hifumi had a thing for it. So I'll repeat this. It was the one thing that Ifumi and Taka were both super into. She does mean. Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We are in the middle of a very important conversation here. Monokuma does not know about alter ego, so he does not know what this whole alter ego is. We're trying to keep it secret from him. But alter ego is now missing, so we have no idea. And basically we're using the AI to try and figure out a way to get out of here. Maybe through all the data there's something that we're missing that the AI could tell us. The AI is missing. Oh yeah, by the way, it's an AI. It's on a computer. I just thought it was absolutely hilarious that I believe this girl right here that we are looking at right now, Kyoko, I believe it was her suggestion, make all the noise you possibly can. The AI took the form of Chihiro's likeness. So it sounds like Chihiro, it looks like Chihiro on a screen. And apparently, just yell for help. It's an AI. It's an AI on a computer screen. And Kyoko said just yell for help. What the hell's the AI gonna do? So basically, that just something about that just made me laugh. I just thought that was the most funniest thing I ever heard. It's a computer. It can't do anything. It can't defend itself. So if you pick it up and take it away, just the idea you're walking away and all you're just getting is help. It's just a computer monitor. I find that to be freaking hilarious. So anyway, the whole what thing, Monokuma does not know about alter ego. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
then you are the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And who used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here? Oh, is this his room? I've never been inside it. What the hell is that over his shoulder? What the shit? What am I looking at right there? Between the monitor and Hifu... Is that a dress? Why, though? Why? Like, why? Like, please tell me it's a cardboard cutout. I don't know. I'm seeing, like, action figures, figurines. I mean, that kind of fits his personality. But, like, why does he have, like, a full f***ing dress? Seriously. So weird. I'm actually just now just kind of interested, just like what's going on in the background, like just everything, like basically, my eyes are just like darting over here, like what's all of this? Just a bunch of action figures, and then down over here, got like some more action figures, but it all just started just because of this, and now my eyes are just like what's going on back there. And then I'm even looking at the bed, trying to zoom in close there. Just like that bed kind of looks like it's got like a character on it. So like, what's going on with the character? Like my eyes are just all over the place. And of course, I can't zoom in without yes. Have to do it. But yeah, there's a lot to break down in the background from what it appears. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
That is a full-fledged dress, and I think I even saw boots to the costume. So, what is right? What do you have? Why do you have a full-fledged women's clothing in the background? Mint freaking condition, too.
are you okay with this?
Look at the... You can see it! It's right there! I'm not making it up. It's right friggin' there. There are boots in the background. He's even got full... He's got the boots. Probably high heels, too. Working off those jack boots, and I just gotta do it. Like, yes, there we go. There we go. Perfect. I was already like taken back by the dress and everything else, but like he's even got the shoes too. Next level, next freaking level. I didn't miss any stuff here. Yeah, we're good. It was Taka. He stole it. What? And now I'm kind of curious about this poster now. I mean, it's not weird or anything, but now I'm just like, what does that poster look like now? Now I want to know what this poster is. Anyway. He doesn't fit that. He probably just smells it. That is even more creepier than the idea that he's trying to get it in his size. Yeah. Actually, I don't know what is more creepy. Whatever. You know what? Probably best not to think about it. Probably let him be him. Let him do his thing. Maybe I shouldn't question. Maybe I shouldn't question it.
So then...
I mean, I want to question it just a little bit, but, you know, I don't know. It's just weird. And I have proof. Would you like to see it? Oh, yeah, now we got more of an idea of what's going on in the background. Okay, it looks like we got a stack of comic books. I clearly see a stack of comic books. Maybe those are, like, posters all wrapped up in the corner there. We do have a cardboard cutout. Yeah, we definitely have more of a view of what's going on back here. So weird. Don't think of it, or it will start to think of Hifumi's pants. You're right. You're right. Freaking body pillow. This freaking dude, man. This everything, man. Like, what is going on back here? What is this going on back here? This is just so weird. As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I taken you know what to Taka's room earlier and took a picture of it there. Damn it, my head itches. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did? Again, she's using manipulation. She's playing a victim card. Think about that. Remember what I said earlier? She's playing a victim card. She injured herself so that way it would throw the scent that she's not a culprit, she's the victim. And now she's saying, I was threatened. Again, victim card. He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to say, he abused me.
What?
He took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everybody. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he had gone a little crazy, but...
Gee, what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. He has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You mean? You don't mean? Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also, he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
That bastard.
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
What he said.
Actually...
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I came up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Nothing. Ufumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me. Go on.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? It would seem something like Hifumi would create.
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
Why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough for your parents, though. Ooh. Dude. Oh, I hear fighting words there. Hero, you don't have to stand up for her, or you know, she's gonna die, dude, so, like, you got life, bro. You got life, you know? She's getting death. She's just gonna turn the knife before she goes, so be a man, suck it up. I know it's gonna hurt, but come on. I'm with you, Hero. I'm with you. You know, just hang in there. Be the bigger man, bro. You react a little, but, you know, come on. Try and be the bigger man. I want you to be the big man. I feel like I could cry. I actually thought he was going to get angry, but... Okay. But to be fair, that did sound pretty low.
Well.
Ugh. To some degree, I kind of hated that it ended up being Celeste, but I don't know. Now it's just like, ugh. All of this chat is just kind of not helping here. It's actually kind of helping me. Like, she kind of deserves it. Just get her the hell out of here. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. All it seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like... yeah.
I wonder about that.
Yeah, she's definitely starting to sound like him. He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. For the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Easy with those claws. Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. Well, everyone is. The more anyone else in here,
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle? Not gonna lie, European castles do look pretty cool, but... Really? You did it all for a fucking castle? A castle? Oh shit! And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards? Now she scares the shit right out of me. But it's too late for that. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly authentic world of the...
This is fine.
Living in the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. For a fucking castle? Yeah, she's also a Twilight fan, right? Wow. Okay. I actually do want to point this out. I actually do highly recommend people do looking at the 9-hour stream I did before. Just simply because I think that had a much more story-heavy driven moment. And we had a complete twist. I had no idea that was... Like, in last stream, it felt like playing Yakuza to a degree. Because I got a twist I had never seen coming. Now, to be fair, that twist is no longer relevant, but at the time, it was big for me. And, which is kind of the reason why I'm not going into detail about it. So, but it was something I never saw coming. And I felt that was way more better. Just storytelling-wise. There was reason behind to what was happening. It sounded relevant. It was really interesting last stream I did of Danganronpa, but this, you go from like really good storytelling to a fucking castle. Wow. Wow. I honestly really do recommend looking up the last Danganronpa stream, the 9-hour one, because that hand over fist was so much better than what is happening right here, because there was, and of course, it was Shihiro's death, and Chihiro was the one person out of the entire group that, and I'm pretty sure Josh was also the one that pointed it out too. Chihiro's next. Chihiro's not going to live to see the end of it. Chihiro's just too nice, too kind, and sure enough. So when it happened, it didn't surprise me, but at the same time, like, I went from, that sucks, to, like, I want to avenge Chihiro's death. And I'm really glad that it turned out the way it did. But just seeing that and going to a fucking castle is just... wow. There should have been, like, a better story there. I want there to be a better story there. Why couldn't she have gone first, and then Chihiro? I think would have made for a way better... The previous ones so far have all been better, but this one is just... yeah. This one really didn't need to happen. And storytelling-wise, like, I was still intrigued to hear, like, what, like, where this is gonna go, how it's gonna turn out. I was still intrigued, I was still curious, but after hearing it, it's just, this is not the same. I kind of feel like this one needed to come, like, kind of sooner than later. But anyway, that's just me. But then again, Chihiro played a role in helping this story go forward because that was Alter Ego. So Chihiro kind of needed to die first, but still though, in comparison. Anyway, I'm moving on. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
there is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has scattered... scattered to the wind. Wait, scattered? I think I read that wrong. Was it scattered? Yeah, scattered. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor? Wow. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
I want to say that's a sociopath, but I could be wrong. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. I want to say a sociopath doesn't understand human emotion, almost. I want to say. Or they don't understand... Yeah, okay. I wanted to say it was sociopath, and that just... let's just say a poster child for sociopath right here. I'm pretty sure there are people that are sociopathic that can go their entire life without harming anybody, but it's moments like this. Apparently you can kill for a castle. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There is simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you are about to die? And that's the other thing. She probably doesn't even care that she's about to die. Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. And I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The consciousness deceives the unconsciousness. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Mary Antoinette. So you want to be a part of a French Empire and get your head cut off. Perfect. Because if I remember correctly, Mary Antoinette, she she did have a castle, but, there was everyone in France wanting to kill her and the king, to where they properly displayed the bodies. Plus, that's old history. I don't think you could come back and be reborn as somebody else from the past. So isn't that redundant?
Hey.
You just get executed again. I know, right? And plus, that's someone from the past. I don't think you could die and come back to life. That is someone that's already had a full life. I'm just saying. Celeste smiled then, and then she did. It looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could feel her own feelings. But that statement itself just had been her final lie, and that weak, fake smile. It's what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
All done? Okay then, let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment for her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Well, burn their wish at the stake indeed. But I didn't see the fire truck coming. It's over? The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so many people had to die.
Extreme!
Yeah, she did get what she wanted, kinda. I think I saw a castle in the background, so... You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
You are all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not, and it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It said, yes, it is. But, oh, did someone say cigarette? But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you are not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Yoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So what's the deal with that? She ain't saying.
Wah?
What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. What the hell is going on here? I don't know anything about it. What was that? What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Makoto disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. God. There's only 7 of us left. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Makoto already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room. We have Alter Ego back. We have Alter Ego back. Celeste stole... Well... I think I brought this up in the 9-hour stream, I think. 9-hour stream, or I forget when, but whenever the hell... Oh, that's right. Yeah, the last stream I actually did was only just like a few hours. It was just an hour or two, and that was yesterday. And that was because I thought I was actually going to go on a little bit longer, but I actually ended up being like a really short stream, like 1 hour, 30 minutes. Because I wanted to do Remnant with Dark and Lucky. So yeah. It really feels like I didn't do a stream yesterday of this, but I actually did. I actually forgot about that. So it's actually not the last stream I did of this, it's actually the one before that. There was a stream I did that was 9 hours. That's the one I'm talking about. So actually it's not the last one, it's the one I think before that. I think, I could be wrong. Or wait, or was it the one before that? Whenever the hell I did 9 hours, okay? It's, you know, because, I mean, hell, this stream is 6 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, I last looked at the thing, it was, like, at the 6-hour mark. Okay, so we're, so it's gonna be, like, 9 hours, kind of like the stream, almost. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers, which is probably where Alter Ego is. Huh? God. And the whole time, all I just had to do was just investigate and do the trial. And just in that amount of time, I did a full fucking stream, dude. Yeah, I really deserve a break, which is why I just want to end the stream. Yeah, it's safe to say, once I find a good safe spot, I'm killing it. And I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna end the stream, clearly. I mean, I guess I could do it now, but, I don't know, I always do it, like, after the next chapter. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey!
It mean Alter Ego. I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. That's what I was mentioning. So, I think it's whenever I did the 9-hour stream, Okay, I am all screwed up with whatever the hell. I keep thinking it's the 9-hour stream, but I don't know. But whenever I did the last stream, and we were talking about the ultimate, well, not ultimate moral compass, Alter Ego. When we were talking about Alter Ego, I said, maybe it's the one place you'll never look. It's the place that it was last seen, just in a different spot. So it never left the bathhouse. I remember I said that. And it turns out that's exactly what happened.
Indeed.
Good idea. So I could only assume we're going to the dressing rooms to find Alter Ego, which should just be a laptop. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
"Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later." She's gonna check it because we're trying to do this without Monokuma or the Mastermind knowing about what's going on. We actually don't know if the Mastermind is Monokuma. We're just assuming there's someone else and Monokuma's just pulling the strings, so to speak. So, Alter Ego should be in the bathhouse, which would make sense. Why no one heard any noise. So, and Celeste would be one of those that could go talk to... Well, she would still need permission, but she could show up and she won't... the AI wouldn't be screaming. So yeah, so we're just gonna be going to the dining hall while she goes and checks. Why? Actually, aren't you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. I mean you. There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Barracuda, he thinks that there's a spy, but I kind of doubt that theory. Because that means someone has to agree to potentially be killed. And that's kind of a lot. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do you ever want? Thank you, Barracuda.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to the dining hall, okay? So, Makoto and Kyoko are going together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then...
I don't know. If there was a spy, that spy is gone. Because you're not going to find it. We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the keys Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Alter Ego. Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Even the AI just has Chihiro's just personality. And I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as soon as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. Honestly, that face just warms my heart right there. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you want to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes it even more worried.
What?
Worried? Just what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we are friends? I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... plot twist? What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Yoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. What the hell is this?
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. You been in the boys' bathroom? How dare you? There's penises in there. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Yoko really be right about this? That's not fair. I can't go in the girls' bathroom. I mean, what if the boys' bathroom is, you know... Wait. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Oh! There's a door! He said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Nani? At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Where are we? I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and the way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Okay, first of all, search everything. Because I don't know if we're going to get this opportunity again, so I kind of have to. This is... Okay, clearly there's two things I could search, but I want to see if there's anything else. Okay, so what's this? It's just a normal desk with a normal drawers. Okay, but the books. What's on the books? There's a bunch of files, and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They are all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, Monokuma... Maybe not? A slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? That's kinda weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is it? My head feels funny? This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, "You must not leave." I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. They're gone. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone? It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across to the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Where are we, though? My body was heavy with pain, my head heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Dude. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I can't stop myself from collapsing right there. After that, as if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. You're in the gym? We have no idea what time of day it is. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. I should probably stop here, but dude, this is way too interesting. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Okay, I don't need to see that. Oh crap. Before me, they're raged by a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one sides not human. I need to stop the stream, but this is just too much. I gotta know. No one sides not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I can't stop staring. I want to see what's going on here. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
She's the insider? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
She's an insider, but she's being blackmailed. And this is why I love playing the games that I do. Oh my god, yes! See, I got way more excitement out of this, and I'm doing a freaking visual novel, and this is awesome, dude. I'm getting way more excitement out of this right now than I ever did throughout my entire playthrough of Rise of the Tomb Raider, which, gameplay-wise, it was fun as hell. But story-wise, dude, I could take or leave. I could take or leave. But this is awesome. I'm loving this. I mean, by no means this is like Yakuza or anything like that, but, dude, I cannot say I'm at the edge of my seat, and I want to see what happens next. What am I looking at? By the way, I'm seeing that the background's like all wavy. I guess that's supposed to be like us being unconscious and we're trying to like see and hear what's going on. What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Oh man, dude, I want to see what happens next. I really want to see what happens next. But there's still one problem. Hey, I got an item. Oh, is that supposed to be the suit? Super Robo Justice. I have to end the stream, but every part of my fiber right now wants to continue just to see what's going to happen, but I know what's going to happen. You gotta wait until you get to the trial and all that stuff, so... I'm gonna... Well, technically, I guess I could Alt F4, but, I mean... Basically, I'm going to try and wait until we try and settle down here, but as long as there's dialogue, I want to keep going. Keep it for next stream? Just end it? No, dude, I want to see! I want to see what's around the corner! Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Leon, oh yeah, by the way, if you did not see what happened to Chihiro, probably don't look at what's gonna happen next, so... We're just recapping what's going on from what it appears, so just a heads up. You don't want to see what happens, and you don't want to see what happened to Chihiro. There you go. You've been warned. Then, Leon got executed. Or Chihiro. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Now we'll go ahead and end the stream. Now we'll end it. We'll end it now. Dude, that was awesome, man. That was awesome. I'm gonna Alt F4. Can we Alt F4? Can we Alt F4, please? There we go. Yep. But dude, this was... Oh, man. I really do want to see what happens next. I really do. Okay. Everything that happened with Chihiro and Mondo, that was awesome. It was actually one of my favorite parts of the entire game so far. But after what I just saw, I mean, that was kind of interesting. That kept the ball rolling. That kept... We now got, like, new information. I actually didn't think there was a spy. But now it turns out there might actually be a spy in this. And of all people, it was Sakura. I mean, there's twists and turns. I see why people like it. And there's, like, mild comedy in it. There's a darkness to it. There's things about this game that I am liking, but it's just so different than any other game I've ever played, so it's like honestly, the only downside so far has just been there's just been so much reading. To some degree, I almost kind of want to see, like, some of this, like, more, like, voice acted, but, I mean, I guess that's kind of like the thing, is it's supposed to be a visual novel, so. But, yeah, man. This was awesome. I really enjoyed this. By no means is this up there with, like, Yakuza or Persona, but in terms of, like, storytelling, like, this is not bad. Like, this is pretty good. I'm picking up what they're putting down. Some of the twisted turns are just kind of out there around the corner. Yeah, it's... But I don't know if it would be up there with RDR2. That's kind of like the question to me now, is like... Is it on par with RDR2? Because... And it's so hard for me to judge something that I already played, because, like, after a while, I can let everything just kind of sink in. But, yeah. Because RDR2 and Red Dead Redemption, for that matter, like, both of them were good games. I liked them both, but... I don't know. It's kind of one of those things, I guess. But anyway. I do kind of want to sit here and reflect a little bit, but at the same time... I don't know what else I could add to the picture other than this game is actually not too bad. Especially after what I just saw, because that was... I'm not lying when I say I still kind of want to go on a little bit longer, but 7 hours and to be talking, I felt like I was pretty much talking the entire time too. So it wasn't until we got to the trial part to where I was like, oh, I could finally relax. So yeah, I am gonna end it for sure. There's no way. Voice-wise, I can't do it. I already feel like my voice, like, slowly wanting to, like, just get more and more sore. So there's no way I'm continuing. No. We're not doing that. However, though, tomorrow, and believe me, I know what today is. Today is Sunday, but tomorrow I'm actually gonna be doing another stream. We were supposed to do Remnant yesterday, but because Dark didn't have everything set up properly, yeah. By the way, I've been seeing the messages here. Just end it, get some rest. Absolutely. I'm actually gonna get something to eat and hang out a little bit, then get some rest for sure. I'm probably gonna be up for like another 5 more hours or so. Get something nice for dinner. Absolutely, man. I need to rest myself as well. Dude, you're always awesome hanging out with me, and somehow I missed it a long time ago, but I see it now. It's 7 hours ago you sent me a host. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the host. I know I kind of have been kind of missing on when alerts happen. I'll always just kind of like do it at the end of the stream kind of type of thing, for the most part. Unless something I do happen to catch. Apparently I had to update Steam. I just did that just now. Anyway, but yeah, today's done. My throat needs a break. My voice needs to rest. But yeah, anticipate more Danganronpa on Wednesday. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be really looking forward to it. I did not think I was actually going to be into this, but I saw one particular stream of it, and just something about it just seemed interesting, and it's like, there's just certain moments to where I just see a stream of a game I've never seen before, and it's like, at some point, I'm going to be playing this game. You know, I'm going to stream it myself. I want to go through the experiences, because I kind of feel bad that I seen as much of the stream as I did with, like, Persona 5. And I hear that's, like, really, really freaking good. And I tried my best to, like, get away from it, but at the same time, I probably saw, like, half the game, or I feel like I saw half the game, and some of those scenes are just, like, burnt into my memory, and it's like, God, I kind of wish I didn't see those. Because now when I experience it, I can't enjoy it, you know, because I've already seen it. But at the same time, I guess I could still appreciate it, I guess, but at the same time, going through an experience on stream is just way different than just, you know, off stream. Oh, hey, that's kind of interesting. Because, without a doubt, being here and just going through what I went through, even with Danganronpa, man, for me, it feels way different than if I just did this off stream or something. To me, it does. Because, like, I'm not just gonna... Because in my mind, I'm, like, you know, flipping my shit. But... But if I had a camera on me, there's a good chance you would just get, like, dead silence. But in my head, I was like, oh, goddamn. But, you know, being here, I kind of, like, you know, gotta be more lively. You know, whatever emotion you're feeling, you just gotta let it out. So, like, I kind of, like, heighten my emotions a little bit. So, like, going through that, and basically, whenever I do a stream, basically what you're doing is you're hearing my thoughts, is basically it, for the most part. So, but yeah, today was awesome. Tomorrow we are not going to be... Tomorrow we're actually going to be doing a stream. Dark, he needs to download, which, by the way, I see... Oh, that was photographs. Oh, did they just make this channel? Oh, apparently it was made today, because there was only 2 posts. Interesting, okay. Whatever. Alrighty. So yeah, we should be doing a stream tomorrow at about 4... What is it? I think we agreed upon 4 p.m. tomorrow, I think. So, Dark, he needs to download the entire Remnant game again on freaking Epic, because apparently in order to get a proper update, you don't just need, like, a couple megabit update, you need a couple... Well, you just need to re-download the entire game, so... Whatever. So yeah, apparently Dark's got to re-download the entire game, so that's why we couldn't do it yesterday. But now, all of a sudden, we might be able to get something going perhaps tomorrow. We're going to try again. Hopefully it goes well. If not, so be it. But, yeah. It's been awesome. Thank you, Josh, for hanging out with me. It's always a pleasure seeing you in chat. But yeah, I know it's late for all of us. I know it's definitely late for me. So I'm gonna get something to eat, hang out a little bit, and then get some sleep. But yeah, we're gonna be doing more Danganronpa on Wednesday. Hopefully Remnant tomorrow. If it ends up being exactly like how it was yesterday, apparently I got another update from Steam. 2 of them back to back. Perfect. So apparently, if what happens from yesterday just ends up being a prequel to Monday, yeah, I'm just gonna not stream at all tomorrow. I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna GTFO, I think, for the most part. Because I just... Well, I guess I could stream. Well, I guess I could stream, but I'm not gonna stream. I think I'll do Yakuza. Maybe I'll do Yakuza. I need to do a game that's like, I don't know. Maybe I won't do Yakuza, because it'll only just be for like a few hours. And, like, what? I'll probably only get, like, a couple of cutscenes in after that. God, they're just so long. Yeah, maybe we won't do Yakuza. Or actually, no, wait. Hold on a second. Maybe we will do Yakuza. Because right now, I'm actually in... What chapter is that? Chapter 7, I think? I think I'm in chapter 7, so I'm actually doing the cabaret, which actually that's a perfect throwaway stream, actually, now that I think about it. We're just gonna relax and chill and just do freaking cabaret. I think that would be perfect. Yeah, we could just do Yakuza tomorrow. If things turn out the way they did the other day. So yeah, I think that will be the play. We'll probably just hang out, just do some... We won't do story, but we'll try and do, like, whatever cabaret stuff. I'll treat it as, like, a throwaway stream. I'll just, like, grind out the cabaret. I'll just do the cabaret stuff. I think I will save the end of the special training for the stream, which, by the way, I think I completed Yuki's. So I got my first platinum ready to go, and now I just need to do all the Mars and stuff. But honestly, I think what I'll do, I'll maybe finish off Yuki's storyline with her special training. Maybe. I'll give it some thought, but I think for the most part, I think I'll just be grinding the cabaret. Just like trying to get like more fans and stuff. And then I think I will just stick around with Mr. Shakedown, I think that sounds good. Because we could always use more money. Because why not? We could always use more money, buddy. So I think that'll be the play tomorrow. If it ends up being a sequel of like what happened last time. If it ends up being a sequel like what happened last time to where Dart's... Where someone's got to do something or another, then that's what we'll do. So I think that will be the play. So yeah. So I think that will be the plan for tomorrow, is we'll go ahead and do some Yakuza. We'll try and do small stuff. Try and not do too many story-driven stuff. Maybe the most I would probably do is just finish off the first particular club, and then after that, just like grind. We'll do one cabaret battle, maybe. Might do Yuki's storyline, and then after that, just kind of dick around doing cabaret stuff and see if we could find Mr. Shakedown. I think I could burn a few hours out of that. Just kind of doing whatever. So, I think we'll do that. If it turns out it ends up being another, oh, we got to do this, this, and this today. I did like, what, 3-4 hours of Killing Floor 2. I don't want another 3 or 4 hours, so. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play, so. If things go south, Yakuza. Otherwise, tomorrow, or who knows, maybe if tomorrow I'm just not feeling up to it, I'm just gonna not stream at all. So, who knows? Whatever happens, I'll let you guys know in Discord. Discord and Twitter. I'll try and let you guys know the status of everything that's happening. So there's a good chance I might even delete like tomorrow's stream if it goes in really bad. But I'm hoping it turns out great and we all end up having a lot of fun playing Remnant. Because I think that would be really cool. It really is that kind of type of game to where it's just going to be fun with friends. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Hopefully we end up doing Remnant tomorrow, but if it ends up just being a wash, yeah. I think I'll dick around in Yakuza 0, but I don't really want to progress anything. I kind of want to save that for Sundays. And the only reason why I didn't do Yakuza today is because we were at the trial with Danganronpa, and I just said, screw it. You know what? Let's just do Danganronpa. I'm kind of interested to see where the story goes and what's happening, and honestly, I don't regret a thing. I think today was a good choice. But on that note, I think I do kind of want to keep the pace of Yakuza moving along. So, and I think I cleared out the hard drive, so I should have freed up space across the board. So yeah, so I'm back to like 200 gigs on my C drive and another 600 on my secondary, so we should be fine. And yeah, so it is what it is. Tomorrow, hopefully Remnant, maybe Yakuza. Otherwise, I'll just call it a day for tomorrow. If it, whatever happens. And then and then on Wednesday we'll do Danganronpa. And then on Saturday, we're gonna be doing a podcast. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a podcast. Gonna be having a lot to talk about there. We'll see what happens. But that's gonna be fun. I already actually have my Artist of the Week up. I kind of would recommend that people listen to the song Order if anyone is interested in the band. That or Thrill. I had a tough time which one I wanted to put first on the list, and because I kind of have like a specific order I want my songs to play, and definitely Thrill or Order is definitely the way to go. But it's also a metal band, so if you're not into metal, if it's not your thing, you know, probably pass. I don't think this band's going to be all that impressive. Their look is interesting, but yeah, it's going to be band-made. I'll be talking all about them. I'll probably even bring up some stuff on the podcast, but if you're interested about them, I'll talk about them then. Otherwise, yeah. Listen to the music if you like it. Otherwise, yeah. Should be all good. And hopefully also on Sunday, next Sunday, that is. So when next weekend, Sunday, we'll probably go on ahead and hopefully do Yakuza, but I also don't know when we'll be doing whatchamacallit. I really don't know when we're going to be doing the Remnant streams, if that even becomes a regular thing. So I'll keep you guys updated, posted about the Remnant stuff, but for now, it is what it is. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it here, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow for some Remnant. Otherwise, Danganronpa on Wednesday, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thank you again, Josh, for hosting the channel. I also do want to apologize for yesterday because I was doing Killing Floor 2. I believe the name is It's Key, I believe, is the name. Kind of had to use the 4 for an A there. I see what you did. But yeah, thank you, Key, for showing up to the stream yesterday. I see the follow. I appreciate it. Normally, I don't always stream, well, I don't always normally stream Killing Floor 2, but it's one of those games to where it's like, I just want to play with friends, that's what I'll do. So, that's all that was. Again, if I ever do find out specifically how the whole linking of the accounts work, hopefully that would be a thing. Yeah. But anyway. So, I think that is it for me, guys. And I am gonna go get some food and rest my throat, because this talking is actually not helping. So, yeah, I'm gonna rest my voice, hopefully the best of my ability. Probably do more saltwater treatment tomorrow. But, yeah, see how it goes. But anyway, thanks, Josh, for hanging out with me. I forget who all else stopped by. I think we had Lucky. God damn it. Who else was in here? I know Lucky was here. I feel like, oh yeah, it was Tricone. Yeah, thank you, Tricone, for hanging out with me. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, I don't think Dark would be on, but maybe. I'm gonna check real fast, see if anyone is on at the moment. Yeah, it looks like no one's on at the moment. Feels bad. Alright. Well, it was worth a chance. Alright, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream. So yeah, again, thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow for some Remnant, or Danganronpa on Wednesday. Again, I really want to see where it goes. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out with me. Thank you, lurkers. Any support you guys have given to me over the years, thank you so much. And hopefully I'll see you guys for tomorrow for some Remnant. And then hopefully a tri-stream with Remnant, with Lucky, Dark Fox. Please follow them, they're good friends of mine. And yeah, I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Born to lose, live to win. Again, thanks everyone for hanging out with me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace!